Howdy. Thanks for the follow, Big Noto. Appreciate it. think ads were running at the time, but I basically said, thank you for the follow, Big Noto. Appreciate it. Yo, how's it going? What's up? What's up? Good, your grades best ever? Nice. Yeah, I did alright in college. I did better than I did in high school, at least. Going to see that movie tomorrow? Or FNAF movie. I thought you said that movie. I was like, what movie? I didn't even realize that was forgot that was a thing. I mean, I watched like FNAF stuff in like 2013, and then I just kind of like stopped caring the first year. They made like too many games in too short amount of time, and I was like, yeah, I'm done. I'm out of there. But it's probably cheaper now that Halloween's passed. I don't know. Original came out in 2014. Yeah, close enough. But I mean, whatever. You know what I mean. He has been delayed by like 5 years, damn. I still didn't know he was still doing stuff in that franchise. Guess he made a lot of money off of it. Wow, that level's full of drama, I bet. Yeah, I thought it just kind of fell off in the past couple of years. I like stopped caring about it after the first year. I don't even have any of the games, I just like watched YouTubers way back then, like a decade ago. Sorry, I had to put in my bet for Raise Fire's Gamba. I keep making money, or channel point money. Might as well become a Shudhead a second time. Wait, I don't remember this level. I think I tried to get the record on this, I don't remember. It's like an auto level. I don't know why I remember that. In a VR place? That sounds not fun. I'm not a big horror guy though, I'll be honest. I already had a stupid fear of like like little of loud sounds suddenly happening. So it's just like, yeah, that game's not gonna work out for me. I even fucking hated like fire alarms back in the day. Like I would get like mad anxious over like a fire drill when I was in like elementary school. So yeah, that game probably wouldn't work out for me. You always pick Bullet Mask when it gives options like that. Bullet Mask? I don't know what that is. Like why is this level still happening? Okay, there we go. Just hold right. Oh, that's what you meant. Okay, I was like confused. I thought you were talking about FNAF still. I don't remember what one I picked. I already played this game enough subconsciously, pretty much. If my short-term memory doesn't find it relevant, then I just immediately forget it. Oh yeah, I think the last time you were here was pre-Vegas, right? Well, I'm post-Vegas now, and that was an exciting time. when I went to TwitchCon. I actually got to meet Aura in person, and we actually shared a taxi together at one point, and then we walked around the convention center together. It was kind of awesome. You even paid for our pizza. Oh yeah, and then we also watched GDQ together. When Mitch Flower Power was doing an SMB3 run, and I got to see him too. And talk to him as well. When I was playing Wonder... Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, I was playing that dumb hard level. Yeah, I forgot about that. It's been a while. Got to dumb hard level only just now. I beat that game like a week ago. It's only like a 20-hour game, I think. Oh, channel point time. My god, I'm just making tons and tons of channel points in Reese's chat. Does it have checkpoints? Yeah, it has, there's a checkpoint on stage 4 and a second checkpoint on stage 7. There's 10 stages. I'm just gonna say stage 10 is kind of bullshit. Because that's the invisible one. I would definitely see if you can do stages 1 to 7 in like a single go, because once you get to that checkpoint, you don't really take damage after that. But stage 6 kind of sucks if you don't have power-ups. I mean, it's still possible, but it's very annoying. Stage 3, you might need some power-ups to tank the ending part, the underwater section. Dude, it's midnight and Ray's is still streaming? What the heck? He's been playing the Suika game. He was supposed to play the Suika game for an hour. And he's been playing the Suika game for 2.5 hours. His stream was supposed to be over like 90 minutes ago. Which I think is kind of funny. He's just way too into the Suika game. I played the Suika game, but I have more self-control than he does. I played it twice, and then then I moved on. Moved on and played Pokemon for the rest of the day. Got that grind done, and then I came back to Mario Maker. Well, I mean, I didn't really play Mario Maker that day, but... I mean, on stream. So collecting the purple coins. Also, happy new day. It's now November 4, the last day that will be synced for our time zone before daylight savings happens about 25 hours from now, or 26 hours. Still collecting the perp coins. I'll do the last level over a weekend for sure. Dude, it only took me like 20 hours to beat that game 100%. It didn't take me that long. It took me, I think, so day 1 I played for 50 minutes. Day 2 I played for a lot of the day, and then day 3 I finished it up. Day 1 I only played for an hour because that was literally the day I got back, and I was still setting up my stuff pretty much, and then I was so exhausted from driving home that I just kind of passed out after an hour. So then immediately when I woke up, you know, I got into it. I got into the grind on day 2, and I beat about half the game. I think I finished World 4 100% entirety. Worlds 1 through 4. So the rest of like World 1 all the way up to World 4. And then finally the second half of the day was literally 100%ing everything else. Oh. That's not enough hours. It did take me a long time to figure out how to beat World 5's like last level. It took me like an hour or so because it was really stupid because I didn't use the item that it kept telling me to use to find the blob thing. I also got held up a little bit on the second level finding the secret exit. That was pretty much the only 2 slowdowns other than the final level, just skill issue. Taking like, I don't know, an hour to do. That level was BS. Yeah, it was not fun to figure that out. And then I missed the flagpole, so then I had to beat it again. So, you know, add insult to injury. I need this hat to find out. Oh, yeah, I need that hat. It wasn't too bad now that I think about it, like now that I've beaten it a couple times, but yeah, it was like, you know, just figuring that out was just the annoying part, but you know, second playthrough, super easy. Also, the final boss was like super duper easy as well. I beat it on my, I think, second try, because, I don't know, I think I died at some point. Because I was still trying to figure out how to time it without having a, because I was on an audio delay, and I was like, oh shit, there's actually visual cues I can use as well. So then the second time I tried the level, I beat it really easily with a bunch of power-up reserves still. I basically, I don't think I even got hit. I might have gotten hit like once, I don't remember, but it wasn't too bad because I just spam power-ups throughout the level. Getting to the boss was honestly harder than the boss itself, just like that beginning part. But once you learn how that works, I mean, you just need to use the visual cues and then it's pretty easy. Again, that whole level is just learning your visual cues. And the first final level in the special world gave me like some trouble a little bit at the beginning, but I think I still beat it in like 5 tries. I learned that, you know, the way to dodge the BS is just be on the back of this the moving pipe, and you can pretty much spam the bubble power up. It's super easy to deal with that auto scrolling part. Oh, you're on that one? Oh, sorry, I'd probably just gave spoilers. Yeah, I think the third coin's kind of tricky to get, but other than that, it's not too bad. Also, there's apparently some map exploits that people are using for the any% that I witnessed, which were kind of wild. Just out of bounds from the map, the overworld map, using player 2 setup and swapping between the two players, and then they just kind of walk off. Yeah, I saw that one. I was there when it was first being discovered too, and then I saw that it was getting evolved on as well. People are now skipping the first half of the game, pretty much. I don't remember the last time I saw the world record time, but I think it was 90 minutes or so. That's pretty good. Wouldn't be surprised if it's even better than that now. Yeah. I'm guessing the game only checks the flags if worlds 4, 5, and 6 are beat, because that's when you actually get into the ability to choose what world you're in. That sounds like a very Nintendo thing for them to do. Oh, he'll get over it, I'm sure. I mean, there's still glitchless percent categories, or any percent categories. They always have that on the leaderboards that they can go for. It's not like all their work was wasted. They could just play that category. I know Raze likes the glitchless category. Yeah. He keeps saying final run and then he plays squeak a game again. He was supposed to end on like the end of hour 1. He's now approaching hour 3, or the end of hour 3 here. Which also means you don't have to unlock some of the fastest badges, which makes the late game slightly lower than maybe 30 seconds. Wait, what? Like saving 30 seconds? Dude, I did all this math for 100% as well. Because you know the standees, how there's like an optimal way to get the standees? I actually calculated that's about 107 to 108 standees that you switch from the 10 coin ones to the guaranteed ones that are 30 coins each. I use my run as a sample. Oh, you don't get badges, you unlock them? Oh, gotcha. Honestly, I mean, even if it's not the fastest thing, I always just use the parachute one. That one I found the most useful in my playthrough. It's like permanent, whatever that SBU power-up is, Acorn power-up. Although, you know, you don't have the additional jump at the end. One that makes you slightly faster. Yeah, I don't really remember the badges. I didn't really mess around with them too much. I probably should have, but... Yeah, the double jump one's fine. Like the spin jump or whatever. I like that one. I think that's my second most used badge, is the second jump. I can already tell that's a 93-second level. I don't even want to check. It's are too complicated for SMM3. Yeah, I mean, when they use 3D World in this game, they obviously simplified a lot of things. Well, I mean, for instance, it's fit for 2D. So they're probably going to dumb down, if they do make Wondrous style, they're probably going to severely dumb it down. Like, I can imagine instead of just having badges, they'll just have power-up hats for, like, you know, the parachute or something like that, just like they do for 3D World. I can imagine. I don't think they had, like, did they have, like, hats in 3D World? Actual 3D World? I don't remember. Yeah, there's not going to be Wonder Flowers. That'd be too complicated. You have to think about it from a like developer standpoint. What the hell they're actually going to put in the game. Even the Super Mario 2 style was like dumbed down into just like being an SMB1. We just got a moveset to work with and that was it. I do like how Wonder moves though, so I'd be interested to see if they make it like move differently. Oh my god, he keeps last running, hold on. He keeps last running. I gotta put in more points. Is this an auto level? Don't move forward, nice. Perfect. I can Gamba during this time. It will definitely have the movement of Wonder. Maybe. I mean, if you think about SMB3 and SMB1, they obviously changed it to fit like more so SMBU style. So I mean, they either do Wonder's movement or they'll just make it to look like SMBU's again. Because SMB1, you gotta remember, doesn't have the physics it has in SMM2. It's so bad. The Super Mario Bros. 1 physics, the original physics, they're so stiff. In this game, you can turn around so much easier and you have so much more air control. But it would be cool if they integrated Wonder's physics as its own thing, just like 3D World has its own thing. SMB3 physics weren't too bad, and SMW physics were fine as well. But they still integrated them to be more so mimicking SMBU, just so that they could have, you know, universal physics for those 4 modes. So that way you can easily change your level design without too much trouble. If you were to switch modes from like SMB3 to SMW, for example. If you decide halfway through your level to do that, you wouldn't have to worry about changing the physics all that much. That's why they did that, I think. But only time will tell what they do for SMM3, and I gotta get my ass to 1-0 before they come out with that. Yeah, there's no, like, actual P-speed for the SMB3 in this game. Probably because all the other 3 modes didn't have P speed, so that's why they just kind of wanted to equalize it. Well, I mean, they already made it like that for Mario Maker 1, so they just kind of kept it that way for Mario Maker 2, and they're probably gonna keep that that way for Mario Maker 3 to make things like super drastic. So I would imagine they'll probably like forego that as well the next game. It would be nice if they actually used for freaking story design elements like the find the toads, that or escort the toads, or the heavy block. I don't know why they only made those story only, and why they couldn't just put that in the base game or course world. Kind of silly if you ask me. Why they already have it programmed in the game, just can't use it. Yeah, only time will tell when SMM3 comes out. We don't even know when the next console is coming out, so we have to get there first, I think. They're not going to do a Splatoon 3 or Xenoblade 3 where they just put it on the same console, because that'd be kind of dumb. So it's probably going to be on the next console when the next game comes out in the series, I would bet. Yo, got the cycle, let's go. See, I'm integrating this level into my my thing now. Yeah, Xenoblade 2 was Switch. Same with Xenoblade 3, just like Splatoon 2 and 3 were Switch, but I don't think Mario Maker 2 and 3 are going to be both Switch. It would make a lot less sense for them to do that. I don't know, Nintendo's Nintendo, I guess. But I highly doubt they're going to put SMM3 on the Switch. I think what's going to happen is they're going to release, or I mean they're going to announce the next console probably in 2024. So maybe it might at earliest come out in the second half of 2024. And then either that, or like later that year, we'll get Mario Maker 3 late 2024, or sometime in 2025, I would imagine. Yo, Ammo Joe, what's up? Been busy with school. Hope all is well. Yeah, things have been pretty good. I appreciate your 100 biddies. Thank you. I'm just still on my grind, trying to get to 1 mil, as I've been. We're, what is it, like 80.3% or something like that? We're getting there. Middle of the semester? Oh, I did quarters. I haven't done semesters since high school. But, yeah, I did quarters in college. But yeah, I know how it is. Midterms, all that fun stuff. I liked quarters a lot more than semesters. Semesters was more high risk sort of thing. Quarters in Oregon, we do semesters here. Quarters are way better. Yeah, true. Less commitment, and you get to do more classes. You get to choose more topics because you get to do more classes. which I strongly prefer. Midterms were 2 weeks ago. Yeah. Midterms were like on the level of a test. Or just like a standard test. It was just like slightly more important than a regular test. They didn't really even have like a midterm week because every course did their own thing. Oh, it's the music. It's getting down. Hold on. I don't know, I hear it. It's just quiet. Oh, that's kind of loud. Got a Christmas ad? Nice. He hates semesters. Yeah, semesters suck. That's probably why I didn't do too well in high school. I just didn't give a shit. But when it came to college, like, you know, it was much easier to, like, if you messed up, you could just do the class again. I only had to do that a couple times. Yeah, that's what I was saying. You can get more done quarterly. Like, I would do like 4 or 5 classes a quarter, sometimes, or some quarters. Well, 5 is a stretch, actually. I only did 5 once, and that was my final quarter. Everything else was usually 3 or 4 classes. We had quarters in middle school. I had trimesters in elementary school. I don't even know how that works. It's weird. Which is basically just like quarters without the summer, I guess. Went to year-round school for a while in elementary school. You actually loved it? Yeah, that would not be me. I would not like that. But I did appreciate it when I went to college, though. Like, I did pretty much every single quarter consecutively after I got to college. I even did, like, summer. I'm about to get raided. Let's go. I was giving him copium a bunch because he went 2 hours over his estimate. I prefer that. You always get lonely in summer. Yeah, summer quarters in college were nice. I mean, it was actually good temperature to be out there and all that good stuff. Keep you fresher, yeah. Hold on, I gotta close out of my tab so I don't hear my voice. Or is he about to debate us? Oh, there it is. There it is. Hey! What's up, Raze? How's it going? Dang, 2 hours. You spent 2 extra hours playing Suika. I gotta say, you're on the grinds. You're on the grinds just like me. But for that game, and not this game. But, yeah, let's go. I'm glad you're enjoying that. I played it, like, twice. The Suika game, and I think I stopped after that because I needed to go grind Pokemon after that. So, you know, I can't do like 3 grinds at the same time. I think that's kind of my limit. So, you know, I had to dial it back. But hey, I got my shards, so I'm good to go. Back on the Mario grind. Dude, I made so much channel points and just like not believing Ray's beating his record. I think I got an extra like 50% of what I originally had, so that's big for me. Might get second Shudhead. I might be the world's first second Shudhead, who knows. Yeah, I did the Hisuian Typhlosion, I think that's how you say that. Actually, I'm nowhere near Shudhead the second time, but I think it'd be funny if I got it a second time. I stopped playing F-Zero. For the time being. I mean, I still need to unlock Firefield, but I'll get to that eventually. Maybe I might try to do it, I don't know, at some point this weekend or something. Just to unlock it. But yeah, I was like the 5th person in the world to be level 99 in F-Zero 99, so that was another big grind I was doing when that game first came out. I was originally supposed to do how many levels can I beat in a month, but obviously my plans changed when F-Zero 99 just kind of came out all of a sudden. So I instead played that game. Yo, thanks for the follow, appreciate it. But yeah, you know, we're always out here grinding, even if it's not Mario Maker. Like, I also grinded Heckin' Wonder. I mean, I got through it as fast as humanly possible when I got home from TwitchCon, which was like 20-something hours, low 20 hours. I actually started playing Wonder the same hour Aura did, and I 100%ed Wonder the same hour Aura did as well. But I think he like took 2 less hours to 100% it than I did in terms of actual stream time. I think I got stuck on like the World 5 heckin' that final level thing because I didn't use the badge that they told me to use to find the secret. So I just like kind of like was like, huh? For like 2 hours. It was great. Yeah, I got a bunch of Shud. Yeah, I just voted for non-believe like, I don't know, like 7 times in a row. And every single time he said last run, I would just give him a big old fat copium. Good luck paying Gort that rent you owe. True. And Lucian chill, you know how it is, man. That's what we do around here. We got this level called Can't wait to play this one. But yeah, we're only 197,000 away from getting to 1 mil. If you look at the top left there, that's how many total clears I have, not to be confused with easy endless, how many levels I beat. Should've scammed the doubters? Nah. Nah, you don't do that as a streamer. People won't like you for that. But don't worry, there are plenty of scams that do happen. You don't like him for losing? Well, I mean, you just gotta bet better, I guess. Just recognize the patterns of what's going on and understand that he was doing worse and worse as the night was going on. So you gotta capitalize on that if you're paying attention to the scores and all that good stuff. Yeah, the payout odds, but I mean, like, okay, how I see it is like, you gotta think about the I think literally the optimization for betting is so let's say you're flipping a coin and you know, it's a 50-50 chance, right? But the odds are like, for some reason, you know, people put in 60% for heads and 40% for loss. You know, it's a 1 out of 2 chance. You gotta multiply 0.6 by 2, so 1 in 2 odds of winning. and that number is 1.2, which is greater than or equal to 1. So you pick that one. You pick which one is greater than or equal to 1, pretty much. Obviously, if it's equal to 1, then it's a tie matchup. You know what I mean? That's just how it works. So that's how to optimize your betting strategy, like mathematically. So it's like a lot of gambas are going on. Like for example, the when you did the gold pigs, like you got to take into account what the odds are, and then keep in mind you can only get like, what is it, 3 out of 101. So you just got to do the math to whatever it is, multiply that by the percentage or something like that, or one and I don't remember the exact setup for that, but you know what I mean, right? Yeah, I actually lost a lot with the pig math, because you can still lose from the pig math. I mean, it's not guaranteed. You still, but it's, you know, it's a betting strategy that will, in the long run, get you the most money. You do more gambas, you know what I mean? Well, I mean, it's not always like exactly you're going to get 3 every 101. You got to think of you got to think of the binomial theorem. Like how many times will that be run? And then you get all into statistics and all that good stuff. As a Suika game professional, that was not good enough. Yeah. He was trying to beat his best, which is, trying to be your best in anything is a very low chance of happening. Like, usually extremely low. Even if it's like for, like, you know, daily. Depending on how many runs have been run for the day, especially. Thanks for the call, appreciate it. Well, I actually skipped in the pipe. That's huge. You're not supposed to do that in this game. I like frame perfect skipped in the pipe. It's not too advanced calculus. It's just like it doesn't take too long to set up the equations if you know what you're doing. I think it's like, I don't know, intro college level math. I mean, intro college level statistics or something like that. It still was like a 300 level course, granted, but at least at my college. But it was like required for all CS majors, but I mean I was a math major anyway, so I just like kind of took it anyway. But yeah, binomial theorem, I think I even learned in just like AP stats or something like that in high school. I don't remember it. Like, I don't think I remembered it when I went out of high school, but then I relearned it in college, and then it stuck a lot better then. But yeah, binomial theorem, kind of huge for gambling. You know what you're doing. Uno Mosses are usually pretty short. Test and retain nothing, nice. I mean, you can always just ask ChatGPT and give you a refresher. I mean, even if you don't, yeah, even if you're not like a stats major or math major or whatever, you can just ask ChatGPT to give you a you know, LE5 sort of thing. Explain like M5. Just be like, hey, how does the binomial theorem work? I'm actually 5 years old. Please explain it like I'm 5. Wolfram Alpha, yeah, that's a good tool, but you kind of need to know the stuff beforehand for that. You're a CS major though? Yeah, you need to take your stats though. You need to take like at least one stats. I'm pretty sure at any college. I mean, at least the good ones. You just ask the race submain and tell you how to do the math. I think it's fun to do the math. I mean, I was a math double major, so I mean, I just do it my own. But yeah, stats is important. I mean, especially in the world of virtual online gambling points. Like I remember when Gambas first came out, and I was pretty happy because I was like, oh shit, I have the upper edge for Gambaing because I know at least a little bit about statistics. Yeah, I think like at my college there's like gen ed statistics, so it's like baby stats, and then there's like intro to stats for like science majors, pretty much, and that's the one I had to take. But yeah, there's like a 200 level math class, which was like for all the non science majors, like the psychology majors and all that stuff. And like, I don't remember if econ took actual stats or baby stats, but a couple kind of math-oriented majors also have to take stats. Biostats? Yeah, that was like, or no, I was thinking of a different class. There's like, something to do with CS and biology. There's like a class on that sounds kind of similar to that. But I remember a bio major being like a friend of mine being like in the CS hall, just like taking that class, and I was like, oh hey, you're here. What the heck? I think I've ever forgotten to count a level, and it could be pretty off. I mean, I have the API do it automatically, so and it updates on its own. Like, I'm not physically touching the controller to update the thing, so it's just like reading the API every like 30 seconds. Oh god, I have to boot this level. So no, I think the count should be pretty accurate because I'm not the one updating it. If there was like for some reason like partial outage or something like that for like that the API, then yeah, it would not update. Yeah, I set the counter to update every 30 seconds or so, and it's pretty dang accurate. Cause here, I'll show you. Okay, let me beat this level first. It's pretty short. Okay, I squeeze through here. Nice. So yeah, check this out. Let me show you a magic trick, guys. Right. So we leave, we go to the leaderboards, and check this out. Boom. So on my stream it should say 803,157, and right now it's showing 803,158. So it just needs to update, and it just did, and we're good. So it should be accurate. But yeah, I had like earlier when I had the OCR, I actually had like live updates to like the levels I was actually playing that was like looking through my database, and also working with the API. But I need to set up the OCR again to make that happen, so I could do like pretty cool stuff like that. I could get like the clear rate of the level. I could get like the world record of the level without pausing, so you know, little micro speed ups for me. Kind of. It still took a while for it to load, so it wasn't too helpful in terms of like me needing to pause or not pause to check the world record. Like, it would update still pretty late in the level because it was still super slow. But optimizations, like getting that optimized to work fast, would be huge. Would be pretty big. Would save like checking the world record. Oh, that's 38 anyway. Have I seen the FFC plugin that does rich embeds for Mario Maker level codes with the API? No, I have not. Sounds cool. It's probably a question I get a lot, but how do I still find this fun after so many boring, easy levels? Well, I mean, I just like to have a good time. Usually when I'm streaming, I might have like a relaxing drink or so, a couple drinks, and you know, just enjoying talking to chat. Like, I'm pretty much like playing subconsciously. That's just kind of how you play easy. Like, you know, I'm just here to have a good time and make whatever money I make from these raids. It's like the best job in the world, pretty much. Honestly, it's like the laziest job in the world. It's one of the add-ons. If anyone in the chat uses FFC, you recommend turning it on. Yeah, I mean, I might take a look at it, but I don't know. Oh, I think I have to let that sink. Whatever, I'm already skipping anyway. Thomas. You think his name's Thomas, or he made it for some guy named Thomas? The Sand Ocean remix? Anyone have that Sand Ocean coffee pasta from Oris chat? Sand Ocean, Sand Ocean. I don't remember the whole thing, but it was really funny. Yeah, it could be about the tank, dude. You know, I'm excited. Speaking about tanks, I'm excited for that RPG. I mean, I'm excited for both the Mario RPGs coming out, both the remakes, the Thousand Year Door and Super Mario RPG. Usually when I play RPGs, I play super tanky. I love playing defense. Just like never take damage ever. So I'll probably do that. Especially if I were to do like a Pit of 100 Trials sort of thing. My setup would probably be to just like make it so I'd take as few damage as possible. I know that game's super broken with its badge system. Way more than 64 is, because you can just stack the same badge a bunch of times over. Kind of wild. With pre-Hooktail 100 Trials, are you allowed to level up a bunch? Are you allowed to do any sort of grinding for those runs? I feel like, I mean, I just realized, yeah, the enemy is like, they'll give you dwindling amounts of star points, right? Like, the more you level up. So I think it works out anyway, so that you can't just over level. I think there's a point where you just get like 0 star points. That's at least how the first game worked. I don't remember too much about the second game in terms of like how the star points work, because I played it a lot less than the first game. Yeah, I also tried to convince Reyes to play the third game, Super Paper Mario. I think that would be fun if he did like a playthrough on that. I know he loves Paper Mario's, like 1 and 2, but the third one's pretty good too. And that game has 3 Pit of 100 Trials if you count World 6, because that whole world is a Pit of 100 Trials. Like the whatever it's called, Japanese like Kingdom. I don't remember what it was called. Sammer Kingdom, yeah. Yeah, there's the Sammer Kingdom, and then you have the flip side 100 Trials and the flop side 100 Trials. So you have, that game was just full of 100 Trials. I wonder if they're gonna add any content though to Thousand Year Door, because that would be sick. I wish they would do like a remaster for Paper Mario 64 as well though, on top of that. Like, that'd be a cool, like, you know, just like bundle thing, but I know they already have it in the, they already released it for the N64 package or whatever. But it'd still be cool if they, like, you know, updated that game too. Or like, you know, found a way to make it so that those two games like link into each other. That'd be awesome. Like you beat one game and then the next story starts immediately after, but you like lose all your levels and stuff. I don't know. But you are allowed to like carry over like some aesthetic badges, maybe. That'd be pretty cool. Like nothing that affects gameplay or anything like that. I don't know. But yeah, I mean, I'm looking forward to another playthrough of T2YD. I still gotta beat the first game again, even though I beat it several times over. But I did, just like Reyes, I did a playthrough of Paper Mario, but I stopped at World 6, but I think he stopped at like World 8. So he's much, well, I mean, I wouldn't say much, he's like a couple hours farther than I am. But World 6 and 7 really don't, I mean, the whole game itself, like chapters-wise, doesn't take too long, honestly. Especially if you already played the game, and you just kind of know how everything works and where to go. It's a 300-second level speed run. I can tell that these are supposed to be like where you kick off. That's pretty slow here, but whatever. Works for me. But yeah, I wonder what's, I mean, we don't even have the release date for Paper Mario, Thousand Year Door remake yet. I don't think. Yeah, like, it said it was gonna come out sometime in 2024, right? So it makes me wonder, like, what else they have on their plate, like, with the Switch. Like, they have to be coming to the end of the Switch at some point, right? And I was, before the raid, I was talking about this earlier, you know, speculation for SMM3, like when there's going to be a release date for that, and I was thinking, like, at earliest, they're going to come out with this, the next console late 2024, like the second half of 2024. And then I think Mario Maker 3 could be a thing in, like, mid-2025. Maybe, maybe not. I mean, it took 2 years after. I think a pattern is it's taken 2 years for MM1 and MM2 to release after, after the console itself came out, right? But who knows? Maybe they have the formula down and they've been working on it already. I don't know. It's just like one of the launch titles. I highly doubt it though, but imagine. Oh yes, or SMM3. I'm just very sad that they like never updated this game after like 2020. It is kind of justifiable that they didn't update the game during the pandemic, but you know, now the pandemic is, well, I mean, at the most part, in terms of production stuff, over. Because they're clearly making things at this point. I mean, I went to TwitchCon without wearing a mask, pretty much, and I didn't get sick. In fact, like, I think like only like 5% of the crowd was wearing a mask. Yeah, you'd think. Ooh, ad just ran. Let's go ad. Actually getting them on my phone. That one was 7 seconds long. My phone has 2 minutes and a half to go. Did you only get one? Oh damn. Ooh, Mother 3 remix? On the playlist? Let's go. Dude, shoutouts to the Mother series. That series of games, I would love to see remastered. That'd be really cool if they actually remastered those games. I know they put one. They keep on putting 1 and 2 on like every console, but they keep ignoring 3 for some reason. Like, why not just give us 3? They already made a fan translation. They can just use that, probably for free. Like, the work's already done. Just use that. Come on. Hell, I'll even take it in Japanese. Like, sure. Just put it on the Switch, man. That'd be hilarious, though. But I mean, they should, because they're not gonna do it themselves. They're way too lazy for that. I was actually a Ness and Lucas main pretty much when I played Brawl and beyond that, like Brawl, Smash 4 and Smash 5. Sorry, Ultimate. Lucas in Brawl particularly, and Ness as a secondary, and then the other way around for 4 and 5. I just didn't really like Lucas that much in 4. But he's fine in 5. But I use Ness more still. I haven't played Smash in like a hot, like, I don't know, like half a decade now. It's been a while. I don't want to say half decade, because that's how the game is itself, but yeah, it's been a while. I think I very briefly tried out Sora or something like that for like, I don't know, an hour when it came out. I wonder if you know, Sakurai keeps on saying it's going to be the last Smash game, but we all know there's going to be a Smash 6 on the next console. Like, I mean, why wouldn't they? He keeps saying that every single game. Can't remember when the last time he played Ultimate was, like maybe 4 years. Yeah, it's been a while. Despite the fact that it would like has like every character and like everything, I pretty much played it the same amount that I played it for 4. Which is like a pretty decent amount, but like nothing like too extreme. Like, I had a good time with it. I beat the campaign on the highest difficulty, I believe. Honestly, every story mode is just busted with Ness's PK Fire. It's really funny in single player. Like, for some reason, that move particularly just like trips up the AI really badly, and it's like hilarious. But it doesn't work too well on actual guys, like actual people. Sometimes it does on like people who haven't played the game a lot. But the AI just doesn't know how to deal with PK Fire in like every single game. It's really funny. So it just keeps feeling like I keep cheesing the game. Alright, real quick, guys. Can I get a pulse check? This is one if you're here. This is that time. Well, it might be. I think instead of like every 8 minutes, I'm gonna do every 12 minutes, and I think that will be safe. Maybe. Hey. Dude, people scurry so fast. After the raids. Yeah, they do be doing the scattering. I think a lot of people just like go to bed or something, but I don't really know. But I appreciate those that are lurking. I know Raze was up like 2 hours past when he usually just goes to sleep. Yeah. Yeah, this is my usual time though. Like, just like pretty much 30 minutes before Raze ends the stream. Usually sometimes strategically, if you know what I mean. I mean, hey, I'm like, hey, I see money, you know, you gotta go for it. Because imagine if I just like streamed at like, I don't know, like 2 p.m. Like, who the heck is there at 2 p.m.? Someone's gotta fill in this time slot, right? I think I'm the guy for that. Especially when it comes to grinding content. Well, speaking of which, things are gonna be a lot easier for me, I think, with daylight savings coming up, because I'm gonna remain on the same schedule for myself, but for everyone else, I'm gonna be like, what is it perspective wise? I'm gonna be 1 hour ahead or something? No, I mean, how does it work perspective wise? It makes my brain hurt when I think about it. Am I gonna be 1 hour earlier for you guys, like everyone else, or 1 hour later? If I maintain my same streaming schedule. Raze is going to end 1 hour later. I know that. Which is what I prefer. I like him ending later. Like, I already have a taste of what he's going to be doing with the last stream he just did before he raided me, because he went off like an extra 2 hours after usual, and this is the time I want to get used to him. And he's already in the daylight savings mindset, and I respect it, even if he doesn't know it. I think he did it on accident, but you know, I think it just kind of works out anyway. I don't know if it's been 12 minutes yet because I didn't hit the button, but yeah, let's see. Now I hit the button. So I have I have transitioned, sorry, from auto to manual. We'll see how this works. Oh, my phone is it's definitely getting it. I think 12 or every 12 minutes is a lot more safe than every 8 minutes, for sure. Because if you remember my conversation with literally like the head of like ads, that guy, he said 15 minutes was safe. So doing it every 12 minutes means 15 minutes of ads if it's 3 minutes each, if you do the math. He said it was beyond safe, actually. So he said this should be absolutely fine, right? And I'm gonna take his word for that, and I'm gonna do exactly that much. And if I get flagged, then I'm gonna have a nice talking to with them, because I set the thing to be exactly that now. I mean, you can't do it midstream, but like, I have to manually do it. Which means I basically have to pay attention every 12 minutes, right? So, we'll see if it works. And if it doesn't, well, that's 2 weeks of punishment, I guess. Yeah, I was like, I thought I beat him at this point with Bowser here. But yeah, the thing is, I gotta do the ad stuff very early on when I have 127 people, because you gotta remember the exponential decay. So I gotta jump in frame perfect when I only see like 1 or 2 chatters left. So I gotta be on that, because that's part of the whole equation here, right? So that's why I do a pulse check sometimes. So I'm like, hey, is it good to go? Are we good to go? And then I'm like, yeah, we're good to go. Because if there's still a lot of people chatting, I don't want to like, you know, disrupt their experience. You know, I'll get the people who do want to fall, and then they'll usually head to bed or something. And I literally mentioned that to him, and he hasn't like said anything that was out of the ordinary, or like something like if that's like fraudulent or anything like that. So he's like, yeah, that's fine. So I'm like, I'm like, yeah, I'm in the clear, right? I even told him, just in case, like, you know, I'm using my phone to check if I even have ads. Is that fraudulent? And he didn't complain about that. I think my phone probably every month gets me a Subway sandwich or something like that. Probably not even. Dang, another heckin' refreshing level, man. Get those out of here. No more of those. Did I mention if SMM3 was swarmed immediately with refreshing levels? Oh, I know it will. Did SMM1 even have that problem? Because I felt like that was like a mid SMM2 thing. Like, there were no refreshing levels at the beginning of SMM2, and now we just have like millions of refreshing levels. Imagine if there was no 3D world style in SMM3. That would be something else. That would probably make the average level much faster. But they're probably gonna add it still anyways. I thought like 3D World was supposed to be like their experimental mode for this game. At least I think I remember seeing that like in the game itself. It said like experimental. I don't remember though. You have not known a Mario Maker without them. Yeah, I mean I didn't like play a lot of SMM1, contrary to me playing a bunch of SMM2. Just like Raze. Like Raze also didn't play a lot of SMM1 either. But I think when I played SMM2, like at the beginning, there were no refreshing levels at the beginning. That it just kind of happened in like the second year of the game. Was like there were a bunch of people submitting refreshing levels. God, are these Pikmin? I think I already made up my 400 that I like missed when I was playing Pokemon Scarlet and Violet yesterday. So I think I'm back on track for that, but I still need to make up all this time that I lost when I was at the convention in terms of like the rank 2. Like I had a 20k lead, like I had just got it for like a couple weeks and then I lost it because I got super busy with what do you call it? F099 coming into TwitchCon, coming into Mario Wonder. We've been following the Wonder level editor development. It looks like it's moving quickly. Yeah, I heard that game was like super moddable already. It's insane. Yeah, I was like talking about what they can do for Wonder, like a Wonder skin in SMM3. There's probably not going to be like a Wonder Flower. I don't think they're going to incorporate that. That's probably way too complicated. But I could see them doing like, you know how there's like hats in 3D World? Like the propeller hat and the bullet bill hat. That's what we're probably going to do with the badges, if I were to guess. I mean, that would make the most sense. They would just, instead of having you know, a badge system, just have them be like power-ups that are like hats. Very similar internally to Splatoon 3, so lots of tools to work on the out-of-the-box thing. Yeah, Mod Scene's already on it. I think DGR already played a randomizer. Imagine Raze might want to do that as well at some point. Also, I'm surprised how little Raze has been playing Wonder. Like, it feels like he like immediately like kind of got drained from it pretty much. And has been doing other stuff. Like, considering how much he like hyped it up like the month or 2 months prior. But yeah, I think there's only so much you can do with this 20-hour game. I pretty much see it has as much longevity as like SMBU. We'll do it soon. Nice. Yeah, I mean, I just played it for 100%, and then I was like, I gotta get back to Mario Maker. I was already way far behind on all my other stuff, like I mentioned earlier. You know it gets bad when people come into my chat and tell me, oh, I'm falling behind, oh, I'm falling behind, he's catching up. And I'm like, oh my god, shut up, dude. Hopefully my bot's working. Yeah, there it is. Like, I do more than 400 a day on average. Just give me some time. I was at conventions and stuff. I'll make it back. Trust me. The rank 2 for world records, though, which is the rank 5 listed here, is, he's barely touched the game at all in the past, like, 3 months. I think he's just done. So Easy Endless is literally like the only category left I have to worry about. Because Total Clays, I clearly have a nearly 200,000 lead. Easy Endless is the only one I have to work on, pretty much. Skipping the John Undertale. There we go. Hear that remix too much anyways on the my mix. Now this is new. Hold on. This sounds groovy too. I wonder if in SM3 they're gonna expand on the playable characters. Like they might include like Peach and Daisy and maybe the Yoshman or something. I don't know. Probably not the Yoshman, because he's already a course object. Who's the other person? No. Oh yeah, just the two Toads. Yellow Toad finally. I don't know. That'd be cool, yeah, if they just let us have all 7. Yod. I mean, they clearly are giving Blue Toad a lot more love than Yellow Toad by just having him in Mario Maker, but not the yellow variant. It'd be cool if, like, for multiplayer, instead of just always making Mario Player 1, they could do like a random system, or you know, you just pick, or they just pick 4 characters of the 7 at random. Mario, Luigi, Peach, Daisy, Blode, Yod, and Toadette. That would be kind of funny and interesting if they had like a special like endless mode for the Yoshman or Nabbit. Like if they find a way to put the Gremlin into Mario Maker 3. Obviously, it wouldn't count for like first clears or world records or anything like that, but you know, it's like a casual mode. That could be interesting. I don't know, for like casual players. Or just like don't take damage to course objects. maybe use it for like scouting out levels ahead of time so you know what you're getting yourself into. I don't know if that would ruin the game or not. It would be an interesting experiment though. Oh shit, it's been 12 minutes and I haven't even been paying attention, man. Actually, it's been 16 minutes. Gosh. Okay, where's the dang... where's the dang pipe? There it is. We found it. But yeah, I wonder what else they could expand on for SMM3. Like, there's a lot of ideas. Also, it's gonna be fun again figuring out how to get an API to read and level data. Because I will hopefully, you know, the guys who know how to deal with that will be on that immediately. That'd be nice. We've been able to do it for the first two games, so... What? I jumped over it. Are you kidding me? Random question, if I beat someone's level and they delete that level afterwards, do I lose the clear? Nope. You have to keep the clear. I only get to lose the world record and or first clear if I happen to get it. Total clears and the easy endless will not be impacted by their level deletion, or any endless for that matter. So only first clears and world records do you lose the count. But yeah, those are the only stats you lose. I mean, I guess, but... You still technically beat the level, right? So it still counts, even if they removed it, right? Just get this level. The only time you're like impacted with total clears is if you're playing a level you've already played, so it won't count a second time. Easy Endless just doesn't care. It's like if you beat the level in Easy Endless, that counts as 1 to your score. It would effectively to the level. Keep everything or take away everything. Nope. Just world records you don't get to keep, and first clears. I mean, if you think about it, there's no world record to take away from you at that point. You would be invincible if that happened, so... That would be kind of busted for world records if you just got to keep the world record after they deleted the level. Yeah. It's already super hard to boost your stats in any other thing that's not versus with 2 switches. I say that because, like, you physically have to have 4 hands for that. Also, you have to have timing down. Like, if the swirls happen on your screen, like, you know, for loading, if they happen on both switches at the same time, it actually kicks you out of, yeah, you see the swirls right there? It actually, like, gives you a calm error, and then it doesn't, like, count what you just did. So that's why I don't tend to do that, because it's just very tedious. It's a lot of effort for, like, total clears, for example, or you can't even do it with Easy Endless. It just doesn't work. There's weird stuff that happens when you boot up Easy Endless on 2 switches. Like, you don't make progress at all on one of your switches. So at the very least, it's not cheesable with multiple switches, which is good. Total Clears is slightly more cheesable, but as I mentioned, it's hard to do it, like, reliably, because you have to make sure both your switches are desynced in terms of, like, what you're doing on one of your switches and what you're doing on your other one, so you're not getting the swirlies at the same time. But yeah, there's been quite a few people that have just blatantly cheated for versus, which kind of sucks, by getting to, like, the max possible. So that's why I think versus is kind of a joke at this point, which is why not a lot of people really do it anymore. I think that definitely accelerated people not wanting to play versus is because people literally ruined the leaderboards, which is just awful. Yeah, because people just ruin the leaderboard. There's not a whole lot of incentive to get to 8,000 when you can just cheat. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, Maker Points Weekly is just like, it's silly. I know Ray's got it once by just making a bunch of levels very quickly. You know, it would make being rank 1 a little bit more competitive, if that wasn't a thing, if a weekly or leaderboards thing. It would make it that much harder to actually get the rank 1 costume. People might actually try a little bit harder. I'm one of the very, very few players in existence to actually get it without weekly Maker Points. Everyone else is, you know, they got it through weekly Maker Points. Even Ray's got it through weekly Maker Points. It'd be nice if they gave us, like, I don't know, like a gold trim or something like that if you got it through, not weekly Maker Points. Yeah. Hell, even the rank 2 begged me to, like, slow down. I was like, no, just do weekly Maker Points. If you want the costume so badly. I was like, I'm not giving up my spot. You just do weekly Maker Points, what the heck? That sounds like a terrible idea. What am I getting out of that? I even helped him get the damn costume by liking his levels, so... And then he ended up getting it. But yeah, I never myself like got into versus that much, anyways. I mean, yeah, just like I saw the lag and I was like, nope, I'm not jumping into this. Although when Ray's did co-op, I played with him a couple times. I don't think he does co-op anymore though, but that's like the one time I did like multiplayer stuff in this game. I don't even think he does. Yeah, I don't think he does co-op anymore. It's been a while. Does Aura even do co-op anymore? I remember I was watching a Bald Man stream and he had to give up versus because no one was playing versus. Oh, he still does it? Nice. Like, he was doing his versus gambles, and he was not getting a lobby. At all. Yeah, that's what I was saying. I saw that. I'm like, damn, it really is becoming a ghost town. If someone with 2,000 viewers can't get a single person to play Versus, yeah, it's over. But yeah, it makes me feel like this was definitely worth not getting into Versus anyways. At this point, because it was just gonna die anyway. So I think I made the right call here in the long term. Who knows, maybe Versus was fun or something, I don't know. But nowadays, you can't even play it anymore. Oh, that's just a dead end, that sucks. What is Aura's like weekly schedule for Mario Maker 2? Like, I don't even remember what he like does by a week basis. I know he has days dedicated to like co-op once a week or so, like one to like viewer levels. I think viewer levels are Saturday, right? Yeah, I know he has Fridays off, like today's his off day. And I think Saturday is viewer levels, right? Is he still getting a lot of submissions for viewer levels every week? Oh damn. Yeah, believe it or not, I was checking the stats and people are still submitting 10,000 levels a day to the game, like collectively. Around 10,000 or so. It's a lot less than it used to be. It was like 15,000 like a year or two ago. Now it's 10,000. 15,000 a year ago, now it's like 10,000, yeah. Everyone combined together makes like 10,000 levels a day. Here, let me double check actually, let's see. What's up with that? Let's take a look at stats. Now, I have some glitches with my with some of my levels, mainly due to the fact how super expert levels work, and I need to fix this glitch. But hold on, let me post this. Give me a second here. I'll give some stats. So let's throw that into Google Sheets. Go into my Drive really quickly here. Let's share this real quick. Oh yeah, by the way, I just got reminded, one of my most recent pictures is my subs Discord. So I made a new Discord. And the picture, my home picture is just a picture of a bunch of meatball subs. And I was reminded of it because I just saw that image. So yeah, if you are subbed to my channel, you can join my Discord, which I literally just made like on the 30th. You know, maybe I might post a bunch of data stuff there or something. I don't know. Maybe good reasons for that. Let's see here. So open with Google Sheets. Yeah, but it's sub only. That's the rule. So if you're a sub, you can go join it, I guess. Okay, let me just make this pretty real quick. Let's see, share. Good enough. There's the whole writer. Copy the link. Long. Format. Alternating colors. So this is like not exactly like you can see that there's some bugs with this spreadsheet, but we'll work on it later. It's kind of easy to fix, but you know I'll get into that in a second. Let's see. I think it's good to share. Copy. There's no link. You just sync up your Twitch account to Discord, and you can find the server. Just like Aura's, how Aura does his sub-only server. So I don't have a link. You have to just check your the people that you're sub to. You should be able to join that way. Of course, I really haven't done anything with it yet, so I mean, there's only like 2 posts, but you know, maybe we'll make it grow at some point. I did just make it after all, on a whim. I have the emotes and Ray's Discord. I think that means I have my account linked already. Yeah, maybe. I know nothing about making a Discord server, so this is like all new stuff to me. But I'll figure it out, I'm sure. But yeah, I wanted to make it sub-only. The one reason I wanted to like not have it open to everyone was just because of the stuff I had to deal with a couple years ago with like all that dumb harassment shit. So yeah, I just made it sub-only. Like, you know, the impersonation stuff and all that fun stuff. Do not play. So I basically don't want a bunch of teenagers in my Discord. Basically. Maybe people who are sub or adults, so. Auto 1 by Random 6590. Yeah, I think this is World of Light, Eurobeat from Smash. But yeah, I mean, I basically said that if you can find the way you can like link your Discord to your Twitch, that's all you need to do. And I think there's like one extra step where you can look at the list of the people you're sub to from that, and then you can find my server. But simultaneously, I was talking about the data, right? Yeah, if we scroll down to like the most recent day, You can see how many levels I have on my first spreadsheet thing. Wait, hold on, I forgot to... 3 is the first row. Okay, pro's the first row. And if I scroll all the way down, yeah, I only have 4 levels from November 2 in there, because I literally just did it at the beginning of November 2, like 2 days ago, when I first made this list. So that would make sense. But yeah, ignore the count, that's just how many are in my database. That's not the total count of data IDs. You're more so looking at the diff thing. But of course, like I said, you'll see the random like 4 million in the most recent rows, and yeah, that's bugged because I'm using the min and the max, and some are not accurate. Very rarely, but like it still happens. The completion ratio is just count divided by diff, I think, or the other way around. It's one of those two. So that's how many levels out of the possible levels I have in my DB. So you'll see pretty early on in like the 2019 range and 2020 range that I'm like at like a near 90% completion, which is really good. And also you got to keep in mind that a lot of those levels got deleted too, so it's impossible to even hit 100%. So I'm as close to 100% as I can get in those, I think. If you get encounter, I mean, if you take into account the deletions. So, like in terms of Pokedex, that's my completion ratio. I'm out over. Oh yeah, all right, I got Tanya. But my bot's not set up for me to do that automatically. So, I mean, I'll have to manually do that. Okay. No, it's just my bot's not working anymore. It's like dumb. I can still do that. Yeah, I'm sorry, you gotta take the L here. Hold on. I just have to drag my ass into Stream Manager. Was it like 10 minutes? I'm out. Yeah, see you in 10 minutes. There you go. Meanwhile, yeah, you guys can figure out how to get into my sub Discord in that time. I'm sure. You guys like the logo for that? It's the what do you call it? The OSRS PK symbol. Oh snap! It's time for an ad. Oh yeah, I was gonna check my Discord. Hold on. Oh yeah, I'm getting like this weird thing on my Discord, by the way, where like I have no notifications, but I'm still getting like a red dot with a white circle in it, like on the tab. I don't know what that's about. I can't get rid of it. Like I use the browser for Discord, not like an app or anything like that. So I don't know what's going on there. But yeah, I'm gonna think of more channels to make for it. But yeah, it definitely needs to be more populated though. I mean, it's just like me and my one mod at the moment. And yeah, you guys got to see the image for this thing. It's pretty great. I originally tried to make like a Reddit channel, but that didn't work too well. Like I barely posted it anyways, and it just kind of died out. So I hope like the same doesn't happen for Discord channel. But yeah, if you are a sub, then yeah, you can get in there. I know I randomly joined like Parkster's Discord server when I found out how to like sync up stuff, and I think a couple other servers too. Like Barb server, I'm still somehow a part of. Because apparently I was a sub at some point. And I think this is both also like sub only. Oh yeah, Panga's I'm also in. His also was sub only, which is how I linked it. Or is this sub only? I don't remember. I think it doesn't have to be sub only, but if you are sub to them, you will get a direct link to their server or something like that. I think that's how that works. Automatically, if you just like sync your Discord to your Twitch, or Twitch to your Discord. No, this level's like a minute long. I was also thinking of just, I mean, everyone has their own variant of, like, you know, Shudhead, or, like, be an ooh, or something like that, or be a baller. Maybe I should make my own for 1 million, but I don't actually run Preds that often. To be fair. But, you know, I'll think about it when someone gets, like, you know, near that or something. Maybe I might make something that's similar to that. I have to think about it. I mean, I literally have... And my entire mission is to get to 1 million here for total clears. So maybe I might make it something clear related. I don't know. We'll think about it. I mean, that's what the channel points are in this channel, is Clerios. Maybe become a grinder legend, or something like that. But that sounds like the gay. Maybe grinding legend. I don't know, we'll work it out. Easy goes. But yeah, I was thinking maybe like for my Discord, I could, since it's like a sub only thing, I could make it so like I could give out like some prototypes for some of the data stuff I'm working on. I think that would be like a good benefit, maybe. Just like give out data in the server as like a reward for being a sub. I think that'd be pretty cool. But we'll work on that. That would be a good application of that for sure, though. I think. I also want to like have bots be a part of the thing because I saw that bots can be a thing in Discord servers. So it'd be interesting to see if I could make Steve's bot do something at some point. Basically, do all the stuff that I have for like the Twitch chat, but like do it in Discord as well. I don't know, it sounds like a lot of the stuff here is limitless, and it's just I have to put my mind around it. Lots of cool stuff. Oh, welcome back, by the way. There's lots of cool stuff you can do with bots on Discord. Yeah. I mean, I've already seen that, like, people were doing, like, there's, like, a Versus channel on Discord for SMM2, even though no one plays Versus anymore, but they literally came up with the equation for, like, how much you can gain and lose and stuff like that. Like I copied their idea and put it into my own chat once I found out the formula separately. So it appears as you have the same amount of freedom that you do with a Twitch chat bot as you do with a Discord bot, it seems, or at least a similar amount of freedom. Like, you can probably directly hook up a programming language like Java to it, right? Like I did with my bot. Of course, I haven't gotten into it yet, but I'm assuming the answer is yes. Yeah, I'm sure. It's just Java I have the most experience with. Although I did recently write a Python program for like the first time in many years for figuring out SMM1 stuff. yeah, other than that, I haven't really touched Python all that much since college, where I only did 2 projects in Python in comparison to like over probably like 100 projects in Java and or C. Those are like the 2 languages they really wanted us to learn in college when I was in college. For Python, all I did was a game programming project in Pygame, which is an odd choice for a game programming class. Yeah, they had us do whatever in Pygame for a couple weeks before we went to the second or third assignment where we did different things. Yeah, the game programming class was weird. First project was Pygame. Second project was Blender 3D. And then the third project was Inform 7, which is like, is that even a language? It's like a story AI based thing or something like that. It was really weird. But yeah, it's like teaching us how to make like I don't know, whatever you call it, story based only games, like text only games. Yeah, they didn't teach us anything like that. I was hoping they would get into something more like, you know, like, certain engines like Unity or Unreal Engines. No, we got none of that. We did get, like, we did get a lot of math based on that, though. Like, they did teach us some math that we had to learn, like, the Runge fourth derivative thing. Out of there. Blender is useful for game making. Yeah, I thought it was more for modeling. Like, I thought it was more for art stuff rather than actually making a game. I ended up making just a maze game out of it. That was it. It was kind of hard to set things up. I would not probably use that if I were to make a 3D game, honestly. It was really weird that that was even a thing, that we could make a game out of that with 3D. I would expect that our project would be like what I said, like in Unity, for example, but no, they didn't teach us that. I feel like our professor was just like 20 years behind. What actual game devs are doing. We didn't even learn like any C++ or anything like that, or any heavy-duty games. I have never learned C++ ever, in fact, in any of my courses, and I probably will never learn C++ because I don't think I care enough about it because I just hate C anyway. C sucks. Don't make me do C++. I spent so much time doing just regular C. I don't want to deal with C++. C#'s fine though. You know, that guy can stay. Okay, I'm gonna go pee real quick. I am gonna run the next ad though, so I'll be right back. Yeah, I know it's super useful, but like, come on, C++. So I'll be right back. Sorry about that. Took a little bit extra long, but apparently the ad's still going. That's good enough. Yeah, I was grabbing some extra stuff. Well, the ad just ended. Okay, that's good. Good timing. I grabbed a fruit smoothie I had in my bigger fridge in the other room. And like 4 waters and mac and cheese. So, should be good for keeping myself fed and hydrated. Oh yeah, I mean, I just had a fruit smoothie in the fridge for pretty much the entire day. I kind of forgot about it. I was like, yeah, I should probably have this. Pretty good too. Not too bad. Yeah, I played Suika twice, and I already remember my scores because my 2 scores because they are an anagram of each other. I got a 12-19, and then I got a 19-12. So yeah, it's pretty easy to remember. Those are my first 2 runs. I did worse than Raise in terms of my first actual run, but I think my second run kind of makes up for that. Still haven't hit 3,000 yet, just like him, but we'll get there, I'm sure. But hey, unlike him, I have self-control. I can stop after 2 rounds when I say I'm gonna play like a couple rounds. Blue's pretty good. It's less cold than it needs to be, but at least I'm not getting a brain freeze. I have data on my level completion rate, that I'm saving that number that I collect for every 30 seconds in the top corner number. Nope. That top corner number is unrelated to the database. That's just from the API itself. Separately. The level completion rate is not my comparison of how many levels I've completed. It's just how many levels in the database are there in ratio to how many possible there can be. Like looking at the minimum data ID and the maximum data ID for every single day, that's like the physical most you can have per day. If I have it elsewhere and not what you said, I don't think so. Like when you do the exclamation mark game stats, I have an earlier version of it that I also think I had to do bug fixing for that because super expert levels kind of mess the data up a little bit, especially for uncleared levels. I think I have like a bug with uncleared levels that kind of gives the wrong data ID sometimes. In fact, it just gives it gives a person for uncleared levels. It assigns a person, assumingly the most previous person that had a first clear, it just puts that person as the next first clear, I think, even if that level does not have a first clear. I have no way to graph my level clear rate. I mean, I have my streams that I can search. I literally, like, have saved all of my VODs if I really wanted to get into that. Yeah. I never bothered to set that up. No, I don't have historical data, unfortunately. Like, what I just do is I just run replace, and when player data gets updated, then it's just, you know, out with the old and in with the new. I didn't want to use that much storage, because I already am limited on the storage space on this laptop, so I just am using the replace function. So whenever there's a duplicate, it will go with the most recent data and replace the old data. Override it. I am only using like 2 laptops, each of which have like 100 GB storage. They're not that great. Okay, one of them has like 250 GB, but yeah, they're not that great. That 250 GB has to be shared with all the other stuff I have. I do have some external hard drives though, but like, yeah, this sounds like a lot of work. I think the biggest one I have is like a 6 TB one. And that one's like half full already from just like all the shit that I have from the college and all that. And games. I think it would be interesting though, like if I made like a graph of like every 5,000 levels I hit. I mean, because I have all the streams of that, I think, for the most part. Also, another important thing I've been doing is taking in-game screenshots to back up like the date as well every like 1,000 that I do, just for reference. I've been doing that on both Switches. Screenshots might be OCRable, maybe. Yeah, if I don't want to figure that out, then I can just always handwrite everything. I mean, 2,000 does sound kind of tedious, but you know, it's better than nothing. Or doing it 2,000 times, you know, for every 5,000 levels, because if you multiply those two, you get 1 mil. Oh wait, is it 200? Or 2,000? I think it's 200. Never mind. Yeah, it's a lot less work. $200 times, yeah. Yeah, you can just do it manually. It's only 200 times. Cause yeah, I mean, if I like look at my screenshot, you can just kind of see. Like, hey, here's my screenshot of 575,000. Here's my screenshot of 572,000 and 571,000. I probably did 573 and 574 on my other Switch. 570,000. So yeah, just every 1,000 I'll get a picture of that. But yeah, that's just an example. I'm not going to go through all of those right now. Give me another like brief like minute here. I'm gonna run ads again, but I'm gonna relocate this cup into the sink in my room. Okay, so 1,416 isn't the whole picture because my Switch, my original Switch, the one that has all the pictures, broke, and I transferred it all to the Switch Lite that I have. And then, so basically the original Switch that I have, which is the one I'm still streaming with, now had a blank slate at some point in like 2021. So it's counting 14/16 from that date. It's like the week I moved where it broke. So that's when I had to get my Switch Lite to have something to at least play the game with in the meantime, while it was being sent in for repairs and during the move and all that great stuff. So that's just after August 2021. It's the 14/16 screenshot. Meanwhile, on my my Switch Lite, I am at 10,000 screenshots. I constantly have to delete photos. So I'm maxed out on that Switch. Yeah, 10,000 is the physical maximum you can have for screenshots, and 1,000 is the maximum number of videos you can have as well, and I'm also maxed on that too on that Switch. I don't know why they limited it instead of by space. It's kind of dumb, but yeah. Nope, they give you a set value of 10,000 screenshots and 1,000 videos. But it also still is limited by space if you don't have enough space, obviously. So yeah, like I said, that 1416 doesn't tell the whole story. It's actually 11,416. Combined. Yeah, in terms of the spreadsheet I just released, at some point in the future, maybe I might integrate that into my game stats thing. I haven't really updated for like a year. That's kind of where that thing would belong, as its previous version is there. This whole daylight savings thing is gonna screw my sleep schedule up that I'm already trying to fix from what do you call it, TwitchCon. I already had to sleep at regular human hours during that time, and to this day I'm still trying to make that thing fix. At some point you scroll down and notice that the recent followers feed extension got broken by the change requiring authentication to see followers. Yeah, that was like a 2 months ago thing, right? Change that they made in September. God, that change sucks, dude. Just let us see everyone's followers. Why would you privatize that? That's so stupid. Yeah, let's go. Yo, what's up, man? Oh, so broke the chat arena viewer list? Really? That's lame. Why would they make that change? I don't understand. What's the point of that? Why are they making all these stupid changes, like getting rid of moments? What is wrong with Twitch? Like, I talk to the highest up people, and you know, nothing changes. It's like, if I worked for the company, I would physically make it a better place, because I would actually listen to what the hell people had to say. I wanted to say hi. Gotta go back to lurking. Yo, thanks for stopping by, man. The viewer list is gone forever. Wait, for both the on-site thing and that? Yeah, save moments. No, it's already too late, and they don't give a shit about what the hell we have to say in this. It's the most voted on feature, which makes no sense. Like, what even is the user voice for, literally, if us users don't have a voice? I don't know, man. Me reminding them at multiple panels that yeah, it's their most voted on feature. When they brought up the user voice, and dude, in their panels they're like, hey, you guys should go use user voice. I was like, yeah. Did you know that the most voted on feature in the user voice is this feature? What the hell are you telling us to do if you're not even gonna look at it? Huh? Like, does it really take this long to expand the beta for moments to everyone? Like, it doesn't seem like a hard thing to do. No. I'm telling you, man, that's why you gotta hire me to the company, because, like, I would have so many good ideas that are pretty, like, obvious. I don't know. Yeah. I like how if you scroll down the most popular, like, ideas, it's not the 4,000 voted on thing that they look at, it's like the 100 idea that they respond to. It's like, are you kidding me? How does that make sense? Very selective, I suppose. At the very least, though, I will say I do appreciate that. I mean, Twitch is kind of my boss in a way. And I can talk shit about it. Not get in trouble. I mean, I still do get in trouble, but that's like something different. Is Scuffed Amogus? Yeah, that thing was very malformed. Sometimes there do be some scuffed looking like Amoguses. Off topic, you know how I'm on this grind, right? Another thing that's gonna distract me from the grind for probably like a day or two is Mario Kart 8. Since we're finally getting the completion of that game in like 5 days. We're finally getting all of the DLC 9 years later. I might be on that grind for a day or two. An extra albedo map. I think in the packed files and talking flower model that is actually yellow. We were trying so hard to figure out the looking flower from the orange colored map. Yeah, remember when Mario Kart 8 only had 32 courses? And now it has 3 times that in 6 days or 5 days. It's a lot of courses. It also has an actual online battle mode when the original version didn't. I mean, we don't talk about that original version's battle mode. Although it is interesting that they just straight up didn't include it, I think. Or did they? Did they include the original battle mode? I don't remember. But I mean, hey, I have the I have Mario Kart 8 original as well, so if I ever did want to play the scuffed battle mode, I could do that too. Although at this point, they're gonna discontinue that in a couple months anyways. So it's like, okay. Yeah, that reminds me, that's another thing, like, Mario Kart 8 Deluxe, I mean, is going to be the only way you can play online come April. It's interesting. I mean, the biggest damage that the whole Wii U 3DS internet shutdown is obviously Mario Maker, unfortunately, since that game is pretty much 100% online. That takes the biggest amount of damage, unfortunately. Yeah, at the very least, I still paid $8 for the 3DS story mode, which is gonna be online still, technically. It's just in the game, or not online. You know what I mean. Still gonna be in the game and you can still play it, since it doesn't use internet. Then the Wii U didn't have that though, like a story mode. Does see the online stuff go away? Yeah. They really just wanted to get rid of online mode like quickly, so it makes me really want to just immediately work on getting the first 7 gens worth of Pokemon over to you know, the Switch at some point, because they're eventually gonna get rid of Pokemon Bank support as well, I imagine, which would be really bad. That's like the one thing they left, but obviously that's not gonna hold up forever, I don't think, which sucks. So I will need to do that at some point. At one point in my life, I want to get all 1,000 something Mons, and you know I'm gonna need Gen 1 through 7 for that. Also, I can like cheat in like an infinite amount of scuffed Pokemon today that I probably can't like a couple years from now. Unless I find homebrew equivalent on the Switch that allows me to do that. I would also recommend Raze just do that at some point. Like, just get all the Mons while you still can before they get rid of it. I don't know if he's going to be invested in that, but I mean, he liked playing through the Pokemon games, I think. So it might be interesting to him. But he should do it, like, at some point sooner than later, because, you know, Nintendo's going to fuck something up, I'm sure, at some point, and get rid of our access for that. What level are these endless levels? Yes. They are levels. Yep, expert. Yeah, this is, you see this expert level right here? Look at this. Very expert gameplay here. Huge Spree is the biggest spree in the world. I'm not even joking on that one. Because if you take a look here, I am the global rank 1, top left corner there. Yeah, those are the 3 categories I'm rank 1 in. So if that doesn't spill that out, I don't know what else does. Oh hell yeah, man. We're almost at 160,000 world record. That's coming up, coming in hot. Rank 2 only has 138,129. Oh yeah, we are into the grinds around here. Going for 1 million levels. Especially before SMM3. I should probably be the only person in the world to get to 1 million before SMM3 comes out. Perhaps. Because the rank 2 only has 600 something thousand, and not like it's very far into the 600,000s. Yeah, hopefully. We don't know when SMM3 is coming out, but I'm assuming in the next couple years. Maybe as soon as like the end of 2024. So that's kind of a bit of a stretch. Well, the game came out in June 29, 2019. Or June 28, sorry. So yeah, about that long. I've had the game since day one. Oh yeah. Thanks for the call, appreciate it. Forecasting. Yeah, I mean, honestly, it's less so, I mean, it has more so to do with, my motivation at the given time and what other games were out at the time. Like, if there were, like, a lot of releases, like, you know, in mid-2023, how I got swarmed with, Tears of the Kingdom and Pikmin 4, and a bunch of other stuff, like, F-Zero 99, those obviously slowed down my pace. So it just has to do with whatever the heck else I'm interested in at the time. Unless there's nothing out, in which case it's more so a clear shot where I just like go ham. Headed into a League of Legends match, you'll be here lurking though? Nice. I've never played League of Legends, but I hear that it's kind of hard to get into. And not recommended to get into. I'm also like left-handed, so MOBAs suck for me. Since you do a lot of mouse movement, and that's kind of a right-handed thing. There's very few PC games I play, actually. MapleStory is fine because you don't use your mouse really for movement. Yeah. Yeah, I was never really particularly interested in MOBAs. Mainly because of the mouse thing, but still, like, even with like Pokemon Unite, I just don't think I give a shit anymore. Also, like, people always complain about their communities, like MOBA communities. I hear they're like literally the worst communities in all of gaming. So maybe I should just stay away from that. Doesn't sound very inviting. Oh yeah. Yeah, I'm just gonna steer clear of that one. Nice, we avoided the claw. flagpole glitch. That thing sucks. Does the level counter update automatically? Yes, we were just talking about that earlier. It does. I don't even have to touch it because the API just does its thing every 30 seconds because I do be a programmer, so I know how to make that stuff work. It will check the API every 30 seconds. Oh yeah, I got this. If you want evidence, take a look at this. Here, let me do a magic trick. And yeah, that should match that. 803,275. Yeah, those two numbers look like they are in sync. As you can tell, I don't need no stinking leaderboards to tell me how many I have. I can just do this myself. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, sometimes you just gotta easily have accessible data at all times to present. Real-time data. All fair. I mean, I don't know anything about League, but yeah, sounds like things are pretty hectic. In fact, didn't Raze say he was literally like watching a League game or something like that, but then he got caught up with Suika game for 2 hours, 2 extra hours. He was playing that game for 3 hours, while on top of already doing a 3-hour Mario Kart 8 segment. Ridiculous. And I wish daylight savings wasn't today, or I mean tomorrow. I'm just gonna say that. Wish they give me like one extra week to refix my sleep schedule. Well, it sounds like I gotta push through this. Oops. It does bring up the point, though, that people who would usually go to bed at like 3, well, now this weekend they can go to bed at 4. Yo, Sam. But I have this energy drink. Yeah, rip Reggie. I mean, he's still alive, but I mean, he's not meme status anymore. Actually, he's probably always gonna be meme status. But this is the good, like, daylight savings one. The one where you get the extra hour. The other one sucks because you like lose an hour. But here in AZ, you know, that doesn't matter. Well, technically it still does. It probably even more so than other states because we have to adapt to you guys. Audience-wise. As streamers. Hey man, hope I'm doing well. Yo, what's up, Silent? I think these are pretty good. Getting rated always puts me in a pretty good mood. I needed that. I'm hearing all this F-Zero GX music, and I know they just released F-Zero 99, but I really hope that they, seeing the popularity of F-Zero 99, I hope they actually do make a modern F-Zero game. That'd be nice. We haven't gotten any of that since GX, basically. With 3D F-Zero. cool to see one in the works, you know? Yeah, I remember I was at a GameStop, I think it was like only a year after F-Zero GX came out. I found it used like in a cart for like $6.99. I was like, wow, that's really cheap. So I got it, and then I played it, and I was like, wow, this game's actually worth way more than $6.99. What the hell? I got a great deal. I think my copy of the game still actually has the price tag on it, which is why I know it's $6.99. It's a really good game for $7. Fucking GameStop, man. The game was hard as hell, though. That's probably why the original owner gave up on it. Like, I think I got to the last level of story mode, and I couldn't beat it. Browse the use section. Yeah, nice. I mean, turning in your games was a huge ripoff, so I never actually did that. I had siblings that did that though, and I was like, dude, that's such a scam. Happened to my N64 as well. I wasn't even one that made the decision for that to happen, and now I don't have an N64 anymore. Sad. I got Pikmin 2 for cheap. Nice. I still have the PS1 though, which is I had a PS1 before I got the N64. But honestly, I spent more time probably with the N64. I did play the shit out of all the Crash games and Spyro games, and like Tony Hawk and stuff like that. Speaking about the PlayStation, have they made like a Ape Escape since like 2 or 3? Is there even a 3? I think they just kind of gave up on that franchise. The franchise was like huge for the PlayStation back in the day. Early PlayStation. I was trying to think of like my PlayStation game collection. Yeah, they also like stopped making Tony Hawk's as well, much later on though. Other than like the remake for 1 and 2. Crash also, and Spyro 2 got the same like treatment. I feel like franchises for like the PlayStation just don't really last. At least with Mario, we kind of just know that there's gonna be another Mario game coming out eventually at some point. I mean, one just literally came out. But like with these other franchises for like PlayStation, like there doesn't seem to be any consistency, or as much consistency. I think another thing that was mentioned was Hot Shots Golf. I don't remember if it was Raze that mentioned it, or if it was the other stream I was watching earlier with Barb and Patty playing Mario Party. I don't remember who mentioned it. It was one of those two, though. One of those, or either Raze or that group. It's a Wonder remix? Is it a Wonder remix? Hype Rock Plateau World Map Super Mario Bros. Wonder Remix. Yeah, there you go. I guess I just don't know my Wonder music that well, even though I just played it. Yeah, now I'm starting to hear it. Oh yeah. Well, quick enough. I mean, it's been a couple weeks now. But yeah, you gotta respect that the Mind Mix actually is giving us new tunes. It's pretty good. I know it does play a lot of old stuff a lot, but at the very least, my mix will sometimes, now and then, throw in a new song. Okay, like, speaking of which, I've heard this one way too much. I'm probably gonna skip it. It's not even that great. It's just the OST, hold on. Skip. Yeah, I think this is just GX OST, but that's fine. No, I was about to play like a Deltarune song that was just an OST, and I was like, nah, it's overplayed. Now GX music's fine though, I don't hear enough of that. But this is a straight up OST and not a remix. Thank it. So this is GX's Big Blue, but they also have the original Big Blue in it as well, called the Night of Big Blue, which is a story mode variant of Big Blue, which plays the classic tune, but like remixed. I think they also have two variants of Mute City for the songs selection, but I don't think any of them are the original version, unlike Blue Blue. Hey, you guys ever hear the F-Zero GX soundtrack? It's pretty good. It's a classic. Like I said, the F-Zero franchise just needs more love. Like, I appreciate the F-Zero 99 thing they just made, but hopefully there's more to it than just that. Well, it'd be super cool if they remade F-Zero GX, but for like with actual online multiplayer features. That'd be insane. That'd be wilding, actually. But we can't have nice things. That's not how it works. Yeah, you know, Nintendo's not very good at taking good ideas and using them. Tea break. I'll be right back. we good. Well, that's okay, it's gonna be daylight savings. Maybe not in Australia, but in the US it's gonna be daylight savings, I guess. So, I mean, you can get used to everyone except for me streaming 1 hour later anyway. At least in the US. That's gonna happen tomorrow. I don't know how it works for Australia. But in 23 hours, or I mean, a little bit more or less depending on where specifically in the US you live, but for me, or the Pacific time zone at least, and mountain time zones are going to be at around that point where we will witness them swapping over at that time. Interesting fact though is that Mountain Standard Time, Mountain Daylight Time, and Pacific Daylight Time will all be synced for 1 whole hour. Well, technically not Mountain. Well, yeah, Mountain Standard Time because Arizona still witnesses it, and Mountain Daylight Time because, yeah, they'll be swapping to MST. So they'll be in MST while PDP is still at PDP. But those who were on MDP will be at MST. And MST is equal to PDP. And then 1 hour later, PDP will swap over to PST. It's like the only time of the year where Arizona, the rest of the Pacific coast, and the mountains all have the same time zone for 1 hour. Yeah. Time for bed, praise to run, be back in a bit, peace out, take it easy, man. They say be back in a bit, but I don't know if I'm gonna stream for 8 more hours. We'll see though. Depends on how many viewers I still have left. And even then I have my physical limits, of course. I saw that guy before, Furby SSBU, but I think he like quit the game. Oh yeah, I think I remember. He would like use my clears, like use my world records for clears, but be respectful and not take the world records themselves. It's kind of weird though, but you know. I think that's what I remember him for. Wait, did they just remix Minecraft and Donkey Kong Country? That's kind of hype. Yeah, pretty much. That's what I'm saying. I don't know, it was like a couple years ago, but that was just an observation I made from this guy. I don't know, the music just, I think it just kind of works out. Very interesting two songs to mix though, but okay. Two very different franchises. Okay. Wait, Terraria? Man, they're just all over the place. I mean, that one kind of makes more sense with Minecraft, but Donkey Kong, it's just kind of, that one's just there. You know you were in Twitch at 9 PM? Damn. It's like a fourth song. I don't know what that one's from. You know what's wild to think about? If I played 1,000 levels every single day for the next 6 months straight, I would be at 1 mil. But obviously that would, like, kill me, so I'm not gonna do that. I don't think I have the stamina for that. I mean, I don't think it would kill me, but it would, like, drain the hell out of me. It's more so of a like more doable thing, and I stretch that by the way by saying more doable at the 900,000 range. I don't think it would kill me necessarily. It would just make me very drained. If I wouldn't do that. I mean, you can see my playstyle is like, you know, I'll play MM2 for quite a bit in a row, and then I'll take a break and play like a different game a little bit, do that sort of grind to refresh my brain, and then I'll come back stronger than ever and tackle on SMM2 again, and the cycle repeats. Oh, that would suck so much if I did that. I would hate that. No, I don't like that consistency though, of doing that every single day. That would also be draining. I like having the days off of not playing SMM2. So I don't know why he's doing that, because that sounds awful. Like, I can do, I find the inconsistent days being a much better option. Days where I can just like relax and take a vacation. But it's not just the rank 2 guys, also the rank 3 guys that both literally do 400 every single day. Without taking a single day off. And yet I'm still outperforming them because, you know, I take days off, ironically. And just do a lot more on average. Yeah, he's super slow too. Like, I showed this before. He plays 16 hours every single day. He's just not fast. Like, I do like 65 to 70 in an hour on average, and he does 30 to 40. I go at basically double his speed, so therefore I have to play half as many hours to keep up with him. So I don't know what the hell he's doing, but I don't know why he's doing it either, but it makes sense. Yeah, even the data kind of backs that up as well. Because I still have the minute by minute play thing. Sometimes I don't save it though, but like I still have it. Like, by what I mean by I don't save it, as in like if my computer resets and if I forgot to save it, then it just kind of gets erased. Because I'm running it through the terminal and it doesn't automatically save. However, you know, if I remember to save it, then I can grab that info and like throw it into like a CSV. A little bit off topic, by the way. My streamer Pokedex is it's getting bigger, man. It's we're up to, I think, 40,000 out of the 62,000 partners. At least that's what was listed on Stream Charts. So there's like 62,000. I don't know how often they update that number, but I have now found 40,000 streamers out of the people I mean 40,000 partners. And this is just out of everyone who's streamed in the past like 3 months. I know like one streamer that has not streamed in like the past year or two. Yeah, it is a good chunk of them, but they're still partners. Like, for example, I was in Patty's chat earlier when I was watching him play Mario Party 3, and he has a mod named Chronic Sauce who has been He was a former like big SMM1 streamer, and I don't know what happened, but I guess he stopped streaming. But he's still a partner, even though I thought they removed that role if you're like inactive for like 12 or more months, but I guess not. But yeah, he's a partner, and he will never be in my DB unless he streams. Yeah, I'm shocked that I'm even up to 40,000, but it's like growing very slowly. Like I'm at the point where I'm getting like, I don't know, like 100 a day, 100 new guns. It's probably gonna slow down even more in the future. Actually, I can physically check. It's also taking longer, probably because there's more data in the DB to like actually load this list. That's taking like 56 seconds or 46 seconds. We'll have to wait that long, a minute or so. Oh, it's done. Oh, 46 this time, and still. So this is the current data. Now this would get me timed out and raise the chat. I mean, it just runs on loop, pretty much. It goes through all the pagination or whatever. Almost like it's all alright, take it easy. So it starts at the beginning for the most, like, watched people, and it just trickles down after that. That's the only way I could find a way to, like, actually pull data. Yeah, no fossil here. I mean, I'm the broadcaster anyway, so I can't get banned in my own channel. Let's compare this to a day ago. What's a good time stamp? Actually, this is more like a day and a half ago. So yeah, about 100 in a day and a half. Yeah, people are still getting entered in this thing, so you know, might as well keep it going. We're almost at 3 million total dudes. What's up, Thomas? This guild. Sorry, I can't pronounce that. Thanks. Yeah, originally when I like started it, like affiliate and default were neck and neck, but that's slowly been not the case, and more default, like people with less than 50 followers and people who haven't had an average of 3 viewerships, they've taken over. And relational data makes streamer web? Yeah, maybe. I am sad that they got rid of the follower thing, because that would have made a cool table, although very expensive table. Who's following what? I know they already had that sort of thing on a website, but I didn't have my own copy of it, of course. GG not? I don't know what you mean by that. Yeah, following would have been nice. I mean, I'm limited to now only getting my own copy of the data, I think. Or maybe if I was like a mod of like another channel, I might be able to get theirs, I'm not sure. DC's for Restart mod, let's go. Broadcast, you can give firms to bots to view followers. I don't know if Rage knows how to do that, but he might, I'm not sure. To go to bed? Alright, take it easy, man. Yeah, it's almost 4 at this point. I can pinch you to stay up for an hour. I mean, you're gonna need to get used to it anyway, right? I think I robbed you of your hour of sleep, but, you know, sometimes this is how it works out. But have a good one. I'm gonna grab an energy drink after 14 more seconds. When actually I can technically run an ad right now. Yeah, I'll do that. Hey, Super Stevio, what's up, my man? Hope your stream was going well. But yeah, it was nice seeing you at TwitchCon. Hope you've been having a good one. But yeah, if you guys are not familiar by now with what I've been working on here, I'm trying to get to 1 mil players, as you can see at the top left here. Yo. But yeah, I hope your stream went well. Yeah, hell yeah. It was nice to hang out and all that good stuff with Aura's crew. That's pretty fun. I was, you know, talking about all that on my stream a couple days ago as well. Just like all the stuff I did at TwitchCon. It was a really fun. It was a really fun event. I haven't had the opportunity to really go to a convention in like a decade. Oh hell yeah! Yeah, I think all I have left is lurkers at this point, as well from the other Razefire raid I just got a couple hours ago. But it's all good. Welcoming the lurkers, you know, free ad revenue. You know how it is. Extremely tired, so you're gonna go to sleep now. All right, take it easy, girl. Appreciate you stopping by. I hope you have a good night. Well, you know you're on some DGen hours though when the American goes to bed after the Australian though. It's 3 AM right now for me. Actually, almost 4 AM. I had no idea I would be there, so it was a great surprise. Full weekend was a trip and surreal. Yeah, it was a lot of fun. Yeah, I told Aura I was gonna be there and like a couple other streamers, but like I didn't like broadcast it or like, you know, announce it or anything like that. Although I kept saying it a couple times in my own chat. And I was like, hey, I'm gonna wear a shirt that has my username on it. If you see me, come say hi. But yeah, Vegas was just fun in general. Like, not even just like with the convention, just like all the other stuff that you can do in Vegas as well. Which technically, you know, the stuff we did with Aura counts as that because that wasn't part of the convention. Yeah, I mean, on Sunday night I ended up just gambling and immediately losing like $260. That was a lot of fun. I just did blackjack, but like the blackjack tables had super high rates, and I was like, yeah, all right. So yeah, it was kind of fun. I think I lost it in like a span of like an hour or so. Took your money too. Yeah, that's what Vegas does. That's Vegas does that. I'm wondering if next year is going to be at Vegas or not. But either way, if it's at Vegas or San Diego, I mean it's pretty much still the same commute for me anyways. I mean, just being in Phoenix. In terms of the drive, they're both 5-hour drives, so like I think it's just a trade-off of more expensive hotels and more fun of things to do in Vegas versus cheaper hotels and less things to do in San Diego outside the convention. They're doing a new place this year? Oh god. Can I drive to this place? If they're not, then I'm gonna have to probably not go to TwitchCon. Because, I don't know. I can't confirm. I want to go to a GDQ though. Actually, I mean, TwitchCon might be cheaper if it's at a new place. I don't know, we'll see. It'd be really funny if it was like at Seattle though, because I literally just moved away from that place like a couple years ago. That's where I went to PAX Prime, the last convention I went to. I hope they don't, because I prefer the West. West Coast, best coast. Well, the East is like all humid and stuff. I don't know, man. Although I've never been to like New York before, that'd be interesting, but I think it'd be a little crowded there. That's like the only place I'm like interested in visiting in the East, because I mean, I've been to Florida plenty of times, and it's like okay, I guess. I don't know, I just feel like the West Coast is like the best place to visit as someone who's pretty much lived in the West Coast since I was born. Well, I mean, I was born in Texas, but I moved to Seattle when I was like, I don't know, a wee lad. And lived there for like 2 decades. Texas would work too. I could go to Texas for a convention. That'd be nice. Like Austin or Dallas. B&W was awesome. Yeah, it's alright, but as long as it's in the summer. Because otherwise, any other month that isn't July or August just kind of sucks to be out in. September's alright. And June's fine too, I guess. But yeah, rain and overcast for the rest of the year is just like not fun. As someone who's lived in it for 2 decades. And it's also cold. Like, you know, it's like low 50s, high 40s, and that just kind of sucks to be in for very long. Like, it's not like bad, it's just annoying bad. Like, I can see why they would like San Diego and Vegas. I mean, they're naturally like sunny places and warm, so great like vacation spots. But yeah, with PAX at the very least, there's a bunch of companies that are already in Seattle. Like, you know, it's very easy for Nintendo and Microsoft to set up booths because, you know, Redmond's like right there, right next to Seattle. It's like a 20-minute drive, and that's where their epicenter of technology is. Like, their headquarters is Redmond, Washington. And that's pretty much where I grew up in, was Redmond. And yeah, it's just like a, I don't know, like a half-hour bus ride away. It's not too bad to get to like the downtown Seattle where they have their convention center. Portland would be an interesting choice as well. Like, at least it's like better weather-wise than Seattle. Just by a little bit, though. Or like NoCal, maybe? I don't know. Like San Francisco? I don't even know if they have the convention center up there. But isn't that like where most of their crap is anyways, in Silicon Valley? It'd probably be very convenient for them to have it in that area. I think that's where Twitch's headquarters is, I'm not sure. I know that's where YouTube's is, I think. But yeah, like I said, I'd like to go to like a GDQ at some point, maybe. I'm not sure which one though. Maybe like an AGDQ because it has better games usually. But that's also in the winter. That's a trade-off. And traveling in the winter just kind of sucks. Especially if it's like up north. Although, I mean, the trade-off is probably cheaper hotels because less people want to travel. Maybe. Did I say less cheap? I meant cheaper. I'm sorry. But yeah, I don't know, we'll see. I just have to start saving up again for whatever the next con is gonna be. Or GDQ. I jokingly said to Aura, hey, if you raid me 3 times, I can go to another TwitchCon. Let's see if he follows through. Yeah, what's up, gaming? I'm still like trying to fix my sleep schedule from TwitchCon, like to this day, and it's just gonna get worse with daylight savings time. It's gonna be fun. I mean, I'm in Arizona, so I technically shouldn't have to change my sleep schedule, but I have to account for everyone else because you guys in every other state just won't get with the picture. I have to, you know, accommodate you guys. PHX, let's go. So yeah, I'm already like sipping on some energy drinks because, you know, I'm trying to force myself to stay up for extra hours here. So I might sound a little bit dead, you know. But honestly, you just gotta fight through it for a couple days. Yeah, in terms of the grinds, I'm probably gonna be grinding this for the next couple days, and Mario Kart 8's gonna be coming out with the final DLC, so I might be playing that for like a day or two, and then I'll probably get right back to grinding because I still gotta make up for all that lost time when I was at the convention and all that transit as well. Me driving back and forth. I think I started today at like 575,670 something. So I'm shocked that I've already gotten like 800 done in the sleep cycle, or awake cycle, I should say. So we're making headway here. I gotta compete with 400 a day Andes that are ranked 2 and ranked 3. Hey, what's up, Wubabunga? How's it going? Hope you're doing alright. It's a lot of easy levels? Yep, sure is. Yo, how's it going, Sea Sniper? Hope you're doing well. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. GG on the 800,000 players. Thank you so much. I keep going and hit 1 mil. That's a channel point reward. Sorry, no exceptions. It's my most frequently asked question, so I mean, if people want me to reveal it, then there's got to be some incentive for it, right? In the fine print, I will lower that price down to 100,000 channel points if I become a partner, which is much more manageable. So if I become a partner, you know, which requires 75 average viewership, then that answer will be much more easily revealed. Very much more easily so. Yep. If everyone who asked that question was here in my chat right now, I would be a partner. I'll just say that. Yeah, that'll happen sometimes. $8,000 is still like almost a year. Yeah, there's like 8,760 hours in a year. Yeah, it's like 40 hours a week and then 50 weeks, right? Three-two-two schedule during 12-hour shift all the time. I've never heard of that before. Necromads, yeah. When I get rated, I usually just like kind of up them, so you might get a lot. Usually shoot for like every 12 minutes or so. But generally, if I don't get rated, then it's like every 30 minutes. I mean, my phone's still getting them. Yeah, I went with the background music too. It's kind of a little bit of a mess. Just put your summer car in the garage for the winter, back to driving a 4-cylinder car for a cool season. Dang, you have 2 different cars? As well. I just have my, like, Kia. It's good enough. I mean, I do live in the desert, so I don't really have to worry about a cold season. So I never have to change tires. I do still have to inflate them though, because, you know, the desert gets kind of hot. Nice. Yeah, my model, I think, is at least somewhere from the last, like, half decade ago. Somewhere around there. I just need one car. I wouldn't know what to do with more than that. Well, it sounds like you live in like northern part of the U.S. or something, or at least like a certain latitude. Maybe not necessarily the U.S. I mean, if you're getting snow, yeah. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, Canada. Are you above or below the 49th parallel? Because I probably at some point lived still in the US, but more north than most Canadians live. Apparently, like 2/3 of all Canadians live below the 49th parallel or something like that. Is that right? It's kind of wild to think about. I lived like at one point, like I don't know, like 20 miles away from that line. Whatever that is in kilometers. '45th? Yeah, I lived in like the 48th parallel. In fact, I think the entire state of Washington is like in the above the 46th, I think. Isn't that weird though? Me from the U.S. just kind of live more north than you, I guess. Since I lived near the coast, it like hardly snowed for more than like I don't know 2 weeks a year. It still snowed, but like it was very rare. It would snow like I don't know, like a 50% chance of it snowing. You were going right. You would get in Maine. Yeah, Washington's just more north than Maine. Can't go to the USA. Stupid criminal folder? Damn, what happened? Might I ask? broke into a house when you were 19? Man, that's rough. Why does that have to happen? The pedo thing. I gotcha. But it still is like on your record. Yeah, I mean, it's been 12 minutes. I'm assuming it's been 3 minutes. Hey, thanks for the follow, appreciate it. Nice. Yeah, that'll just happen like every 12 minutes. Usually it's not this often, but you know, when I get rated, I have to do extra. Gotta take advantage of lurkers' computers, I guess, while they're sleeping. Damn, I'm at 160,000 world records almost. I mean, I think like one more. Here, let me check this out real quick. I hope people don't go after it. Hey, 160,000 exactly. Just as I prophesized. I'm like, I think nearly 22,000 in front of the rank 2 right now. But the rank 2 is like barely grinding anymore ever since he hit rank 1 in first clears temporarily. No, what I generally do is if people steal from me, I'll take their world records offline generally. It's more of a nuisance more than anything, so I wouldn't recommend it. Because I'm pretty good at taking my stuff back and then doing even more damage than what people do to me, so like back at them. So I probably wouldn't recommend it if you are actually trying to maintain a world record count. I also have the ability to just reach into my database and just find all your world records, and I don't think you have the ability to do that to me. So yeah, definitely wouldn't recommend it. Yeah, I won't give a reaction what people are fishing for, so yeah, I'll just observe it privately. Because I can see my world records on, like minute by minute on this thing, which is why I knew I got exactly 160,000 world records at that point, so. I know I'm probably going to drop below it, especially when I go offline, but yeah, exactly. I generally use my own records as like a, you know, going fishing sort of bait thing. If people take the bait, think my easy endless records are easy to steal, well, there's a reason I have 160,000 world records. Because generally people who steal are actually really, really easy to take back, and then they're a good source for my own world records to accumulate even more. Using them as a source. What's up, the Galimba? Nah, not at the moment. Yeah, thanks for the follow, appreciate it. I generally don't look at clips anyways. At least while I'm online. But I do have a, I just made a sub-only Discord, and that's like perfect for that sort of thing. I have my own clips section there. I just made it like last week, experimenting with it. Oh, nice. Already played this level before. Yeah, this song is boring. Hold on. Guess what? It's... wait for it. Ad time! Edge. Ooh, a YouTube request. That's Puffer. That's a good choice to check out, so I can get to 1,000 subs. And subbing on that is the same as being followed on here. So subbing is actually free on that platform. Speaking about subs though, I did make a sub-only Discord recently, like last week. But, you know, I gotta populate it. In order to join, all you need to do is make sure you're subbed and then sync your Twitch to your Discord if that's not already done, and then look through the thing. If you subbed through March, nice. I will be subbed forever. Because they give me a lifetime sub tier 3 on my channel, which is very nice of Twitch, I guess. Maybe. Well, apparently if I become a partner, I get a free lifetime sub to give to like other... I mean my bot, pretty much. I can make my bot a lifetime sub. Damn. Nice. That bot, I mean, that bot's pretty good, right? It's doing what it's supposed to do. Although every like 2 months I need to change its diapers because the token expires and then I have to go into my code and change the token out. It's kind of annoying. I don't like the API changes on that end, and that I have to do that, but you know how it is. You can see why I gave them the sub. Did I give my bot the sub? I don't think I did. But I will give it when I get lifetime sub for that. I did give myself bits though. They were doing like a thing at TwitchCon where I took a survey and they gave me bits that I could give to someone else instead of directly giving me money. So, easy solution. Just log on my bot, just give me money. And my bot now has a fancy little bit badge. I know, right? kind of stupid that I can't just directly get the money, but you know how it is. You took a survey. Here's money for someone else. I'm like, okay. Dang, it's already 7 a.m. It's crazy. And when daylight savings time happens, you guys will all be flopped around. I will not. In my perspective, everyone will be streaming 1 hour later, but for everyone else's perspective, to me, I will be streaming 1 hour earlier. I think that's how that works, right? Getting closer to 999,000, maybe stop at 999,998. We'll see. Also, what's up? I'm certainly making progress to something, at least. No, not a few years, more like 1 year, probably. I mean, the game's been out for 4 years, and it took me that long to get to 800,000, so, you know, at that pace, it should take me another year. And honestly, if it like takes too long and SMM3 isn't like about to come out, I'll just do a bunch of free clears or something like that to accelerate the process. So likely even less than a year if I end up doing that. But for now, I don't think I have to do that. It's not well. It's kind of grinding the same level. It's just finding the level codes with the database I have of all levels that are less than a second long, and find like creators that make 40 or more of the same level. Because I mean, for it to count as unique, it has to be a different level. So you can't just do the same level a million times. It'll have to be different levels. I haven't really had to do that, but if I have to, then I can, I guess. Yeah, you just basically search for very short levels that are just like one screeners that just have the flagpole and that's it. And some creators just make like 40 of them and call them free clears. It's more convenient when a creator particularly has like 40 of them because you don't have to search individual profiles. You can just go down the list of their levels. But I'd say that's a last resort. I don't need to use that. If I even did that, then that would break away time from rank 2 for easy endless that's constantly on my ass.
June. This time it could be my moment. Is this a mirage or a chance to fulfill my mission? A river in a dry land, the left is in a lost land. A heartbeat for a demon, oasis in a strange land. I'm given the balance, but I'm standing on razor's edge now. Walk quick or my life is over. One strike just a vein, then I'm out of his field of vision. Don't ask why I'm ready, but I'm ready to strike him down now. I just saw the new stars, there's no time for indecision. A river in a dry land, the left is in a lost head. When I hop off new beginnings, burn our feet. Now we need it, a heartbeat for a demon, oasis in a siege land. Remind us what we're here for, creating new life, creating rivers in the desert. My heart is a furnace, had a selling my word of conflict. One goes what keeps me going. Take back what I lost to the bosses of greed and fear. Yeah. Don't ask why I'm ready, but I'm ready to take them down now. The time for a new start is constantly drawing nearer. A river in a dry land, the left is in a lost head. When I hop on new beginnings, burned our feet. Now we need it, a heartbeat for a demon, oasis in a siege land. Remind us what we're here
Thank you, Purple. Appreciate it. I think we're done here. I think I played like 1,000 levels today. That's good enough.